The drive will begin with a run by Edwards-Helaire. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
That run right there was an offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? Guys picked up all of their assignments, created a nice gap for the running back to get through, pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling on the headset right now saying, we got it going, boys. Let's keep it going.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Now here's Mahomes. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And Kelce's going to have a Chiefs first down up near the 40-yard line.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Well, this one complete. It's Rashee Rice. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. An 11-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Chiefs first down. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
2nd down, back to Edwards-Helaire. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. It'll go as a gain of 10 and a Kansas City first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the 2nd and the 3rd levels. You know, get to linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to. Mahomes hit. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
The fumble on first down. Now here's 2nd down. They run it with Pacheco from the gun. And he'll be brought down at about the 25 after a pickup of 4.
Can we just take that run and turn it into kind of a clip and save? Because that tells you everything you need to know about this drive. They've been moving the ball awfully well.
Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. But this is 3rd down. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. And a manageable 3rd down becomes a lot less manageable. 3rd and 7 after the false start. Looking to throw is Mahomes. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 14. A new set of downs after a strong pickup of 16 yards.
Oh, there's going to be a little bit of regret there because they certainly had the chance to get off the field here, just giving up a field goal attempt. But they couldn't get that stop on 3rd down. Now they have to hunker down because guess what? That drive continues.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go that sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. well-drilled, well-prepared, and excited to start this game.
And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
Not the kind of gain that we'll go absolutely crazy for, but it's the kind of gain that you need to have when you're running back in the NFL. And Clyde Edwards-Helaire, with that low center of gravity and strength, he's going to get those tough, gritty yards for you when necessary.
How about this opening drive? Play number 12 now. This is 3rd down. And Brown's got it. Touchdown, Kansas City. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Chiefs get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Quite the drive there to get things started. They took up the bulk of the first quarter, and they end up in the end zone.
And I love your last point. Ended up in the end zone. Because a lot of teams like those long drives, especially to keep their offense off the field, right? Keep the ball away from them. But they finished it with a touchdown. That's the exclamation point. Now, flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, Marvin Mims. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. And Denver getting set to take the field. On first down, Wilson. That's caught. It's Marvin Mims. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. Wilson's throw taken in by Sutton. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Same exact result as last play, a pickup of 11.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. Short throw caught by Dulcich. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. Now Wilson on first down. And this one is incomplete.
Well, so much for getting separation. No chance there. Locked down tight, forcing the incompletion on that attempt.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Watch 80. See.
Now Wilson on the slant, completes to Sutton. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 26. 12 yards hands there as they move the chains.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
In motion goes Patrick. He'll get it here on the jet sweep, and he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
From the 23, here's second down and 7. Here's Wilson. That's into the hands of McLaughlin. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
Now it's Wilson. And it's caught. Touchdown, Broncos. Greg Dulcich, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Broncos are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Lutz with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And no run back here for Moore. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level. And that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Headed straight, it's Pacheco. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable third down because they had completion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Here's Mahomes to throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up 4th.
And that is how you respond after taking one on the chin to begin this game. Give up a first drive touchdown, go back out on defense, and completely shut them down to force a 3 and out.
He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. Take it at the 37. So holding there on the return, and that'll back him up to start the next drive.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy call right there, partner. I think when the officials look in their manual and see the expression, jersey getting pulled, that's a flag coming out every time.
Single slot. Check 4.
On 1st and 10. It's Wilson. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line. On 1st down, Mahomes. Escaping the pressure right. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
The Chiefs will try and get to the line quickly. On 2nd down, here's Mahomes. It's Kelsey on the ground. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Now Mahomes. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the 1st down. And that's what he just did.
And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Now Mahomes throwing on 2nd down. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. And again, it's Mahomes. And he'll look underneath here for Edwards-Helaire. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Second down and 6 now. Mahomes now to throw. Finding Edwards-Helaire once again. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. That time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
He's into the secondary, and he gets it all the way down to the 3. So the completion results there in 9 yards, and it'll bring up a 2nd and short.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
From the 3, 2nd and a yard. Now it's Mahomes again. And Brown's got it for a Chiefs touchdown. A great play there as the first half is winding down. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes the score 14-7. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And running with power here. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Broncos going to get one more possession in this first half. And with only 9 seconds remaining, and not much time, we'll see how they play this. Nine seconds to play, likely the final snap of the first half as it's 1st and 10. In motion right goes Sutton. They'll fake the jet sweep and instead give up the middle to Williams. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. And coming out now, the Broncos. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. Now a 2nd and 6. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. And he wants Reynolds way downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete. So we've reached halftime with the visiting Chiefs on top. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Trent McDuffie with a pick. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Mahomes on the give to Edwards-Helaire. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Edwards-Helaire as they run out of the gun. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here, because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
They had great starting position to begin the drive, but now they look up at a 3rd and 5. Mahomes going to throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings it 4th.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit, because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
So on 4th down, Mahomes off, Harrison Butker on for the Chiefs field goal. Right hash mark, a 42-yard attempt. Butker's kick here is good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
After the field goal, here's Butker to kick it away. This taken in right around the goal line. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. They go play action with Wilson. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. Still on his feet. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Cortland Sutton, 72 yards. And the Broncos have cut it back within a score. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And Moore, he's going to sit on this one, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. So now here are the Chiefs as their offense makes their way back out onto the field. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter, despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. They'll set up the screen to Edwards-Helaire. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoored them, and that time worked well for a solid gain.
In motion left goes Watson. They'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down. Just a simple tap pass, but it pays off in a big way.
And sometimes the simple stuff causes the most problems for a defense because there's a breakdown in communication there. When that receiver goes behind the line of scrimmage and it looks like he's going in motion, someone either has to go with him or he has to be passed off to another defender. Somehow they didn't get that communicated well, and it turned into a nice play.
11 more on that one and another first down.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route, and they just executed that one pretty well.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 41. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's a 2nd and 5. To throw, it's Mahomes. Throwing the out route, incomplete. It's Rice. 7 yards there and a first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
This duo locked in, 14 yards there and a first down.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
Mahomes now on first down. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. A good action to this point in the third quarter, just a 3-point game, 2nd and 10. A shotgun snap and a give to Edwards-Helaire. A nice display of powerful running, but it takes him only to the 7. He's dropped there. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Mahomes looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And Brown's got it for a Kansas City touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Chiefs are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on 3rd down, and you know what offenses want? Win 1st down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on 1st down.
Watch tight, tight is right. Watch tight, tight is right.
From the gun, it's Wilson. Finding the open man, and that's Tim Patrick. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty.
Watch 38. Check Bunsen. Check Bunsen.
From the shotgun, Wilson. Forced out to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Nick Bolton there on the tackle. This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the fourth quarter. Should rely more on the passing attack?
I don't think you have any choice, and I don't think you have to dress it up at all either. Throughout the first three quarters, you're still trying to convince the defense that you may run the football. That's out the window right now. Protect, let your quarterback operate, and try and find some targets in the open field downfield.
And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 43. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a one-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Meanwhile, Wilson's throw here caught by Mims. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. From the 35, here's 2nd and a couple.
Single, slot. Hey, you're on an island over there. You're on an island.
Now Wilson. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. So a fourth quarter pick six here, and that one might put this game out of reach, CD.
I certainly agree with that, partner. And I know one thing, though. That team that just got the pick six, they're going to keep playing until this one's over. Better be careful. They're looking to get another one.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. With the football going back over to the Denver Broncos. And that last pick six may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the fourth quarter. They need points quickly. To the air, Wilson after the pick six. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. But at this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Here's Wilson. He finds his man, complete. It's McLaughlin. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete pass that we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game, and that was a big talk both in his town and amongst his team. How do we get the passing game going? So big credit to them holding them under 200.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. Pacheco gets it up the gut, and he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
On second down, a run with Edwards-Helaire. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. 41 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. On the handoff, it's Pacheco. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
They work now on 2nd and 9. Mahomes going to leave it with Edwards-Helaire on the draw. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
So 3rd down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first. He'll look to throw. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A gain of 32 that time.
In a spot where most offenses would just be trying to get to the finish line and close this game out, they're still looking for points here in the final minute of this game. I think bonuses could be gained and attained with maybe more points.
So this one in the win column for Kansas City. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, everyone, as we say so long from Denver.
Looking into the eyes of this competitor tonight, you know he understands the significance of this match. This is an opportunity to make big headway on the roster. Also in the ring tonight is a man who is at the absolute top of this industry. Not only does John Cena sit on the mountaintop, but he invites any and all comers to try and knock him off of it. Cena prides himself on offering opportunities to other competitors, but maybe tonight's the night John finally tumbles off that peak. Oof. That can't be enough, can it? Oh, a quick kick out from John Cena. Not even a 2 count for him. Oh my gosh, what impact. Headed into this matchup tonight, how important is John Cena's experience as a ring veteran in getting the win? I'd say it's crucial. Cena's done and seen it all here in WWE, and that gives him an instant leg up on any opponent. He's got nearly 2 decades of strategies and tactics he can put to use in this match. Oh, the reversal by Cena. Elbow drop. Piercing.
connects on the kick.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
Measured up and boom, drop. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. Shoulders down. Strong kick out there.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Cena has it locked in.
This is why Cena has been the king of the mountain for so long. Always prepared for the challenge.
Give up now. Swallow your pride. And breaks the hold, but damage has been done. Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Here's Cena for.
He's got him down. Is this it? These guys feel no love for each other. Here's another look.
Here is your winner, John Cena!
A big win, and the celebration has begun.
John Cena won tonight, showing the true power of hustle, loyalty, and respect.
Are we looking at an underdog here in X-Pac, Corey?
He may have been an underdog at one point, Cole, but X-Pac blazed a path for many superstars his size. He shows that a fast-paced, high-flying style can earn success.
Penny predicament, shoulders down. Two. No, he kicks out at 2.
A 2 count this early has to raise his confidence.
Hurricanrana. He just punched him in the chest. He turns it around.
Kick to the gut.
Dragged around into a neck breaker. Stiff kick. Driving the elbow.
Now trampling the opposition.
Saw that one coming.
Moved out of the way.
Nobody home. Oh, strikes with the back elbow.
He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers. Uh-oh, this is not going to end well.
John Cena with the early cover. And skirts it out of the pin.
Definitely looks in a hurry to finish things.
Elbow drop.
The piercing.
If you're John Cena, you're probably coming into this match looking to unload your trademark attacks to pick up the win. Do you agree, Corey?
Well, no question. The AA, the five-knuckle shuffle, even the Shandian Kwanto could make an appearance here tonight. But let's not forget that Cena has a variety of strikes and throws he could utilize in this match, even a few submissions. If he's smart, he'll attack with everything he's got.
Oh, a flurry of strikes. X-Pac looks powerless to every attack.
John,
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with his hole.
crossface chicken wings in. Oh, boy. This will kill your buzz.
I think he's got it locked in good. I just don't know how to counter this thing. Look at breaking the legs and now breaking the arms.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip. Oh, into a powerbomb.
He's absorbing some tough hits now.
Well, all things considered, Cole, it's not a bad condition to be in at this point in the match.
Oh, here we go! And big for the victory here. 1, 2, 3. It's over. All in a nice work. That match deserves another look, folks.
Here is your winner, John Cena!
This was as dominant a win as I've ever seen, guys.
Never a doubt. Barely a moment's suspense. This one was about as lopsided as they come.
With Chesapeake Bay gleaming in the distance, we are inside M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Today, we've got a good one on tap in the AFC North, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Baltimore Ravens. And they will elect to not bring this one out, as our first drive will begin at the 25. The Browns set to take over. First play from scrimmage, Watson going to throw it. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. Calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Now it's 2nd and 10. Now it's Watson. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Big yardage there for the Browns, 18.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere. And they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well. And that's what they just did on that play.
Watson on first down. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
This early in the game, it's all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls or sometimes something a little more improvised, as we just saw there.
A first carry now for Nick Chubb. And Chubb going to push forward and pick up a Browns first down as he's going to get this down to the 45-yard line.
2nd and 1 and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
They run again on first down, Chubb. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
2nd down and a yard. They run it again with Chubb. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Yeah, once more, strong running, Excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll try the air now with Watson. Out quickly to Judy. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That's good for a Cleveland first down, an 11-yard pickup.
And this is exactly the kind of drive you're hoping for out of the gates. They're mixing the run and the pass well, keeping this defense off balance early. And they're on the march here with another first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. And Chubb will try the middle here. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. You were telling me this yesterday is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and a step.
Under pressure now, and he's going to go down just inside the 5-yard line. Odafe Oweh able to get him down behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of a yard. And, of course, that's not an easy man to sack. You know how elusive he can be trying to get outside of the pocket. That was a great play on the defensive side.
And I wonder what was going through his mind because he didn't seem as committed to using his legs to pick up yardage. He wanted to keep that play.
And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Nick Chubb taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Browns are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore. Well, first quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 26. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
2 yards to go, 2nd down. Jackson, options out left. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that. And here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game. And all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession from the 32-yard line now. Here's 2nd and 6. Jackson going to take this himself. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's 3rd down. But sometimes that option can get bogged down before the gears really even get into motion, and I think that's what we saw there.
And I think what he saw a defensive end right in his face because he looked up and he was right there. Didn't even have a chance to get going.
And Jackson's so tough to stop. He's got a first down, and he gives himself up there at the end. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one, picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. Oh, and fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Now they run the option on 2nd down, and this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. Well, he's had success running the football in this one. Yeah, that's undeniable, but that time the defense was on to it.
And partner, I think the more you see a play like this, the more they're able to diagnose it quicker and easier for them to defend it. I think you have to dress it up a little bit and show maybe some different formations and looks.
And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Now that's going to be a tough one to explain when they get together and watch the game film, isn't it? I mean, they had the right call, had the out route. He's got to know where the first down sticks are, yet he steps out of bounds that close. Not their best play.
Tucker's kick is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So a conservative decision there, but it does put him on the board.
And I know the players hate it, the coaches hate it, but sometimes you just got to take the points when they're there. Sometimes a field goal is pretty darn good.
Tucker now following the made field goal, set to kick it away. And no thought of a return here for Hines. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game planned for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right and then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Watson. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it. And the Ravens will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. On second down, here's Jackson. And this throw will be intercepted. And they will finally stop him as he's down to the 40-yard line. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down. To throw is Watson. And his throw is incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Now Watson. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Watson looks to throw again. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
That was a nice throw out there to the flat, but they defended that pretty well. The hope is to go ahead and put it on him so he can turn and get upfield and gain additional yardage. There just wasn't anywhere to go on that play.
2nd and 5. A shotgun snap for Watson. Over the middle, complete to Judy. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Watson now to throw. They set up the screen to Chubb. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Watson. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. To the air yet again, Watson. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Jordan Akins from 4 yards out. And the Browns will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Raven offense going to take over late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. And the Ravens taking the field. And with great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal, they'll certainly have the green light here. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. And that is incomplete. I know he wants to get his team back in the game, but a 50-50 ball right there that maybe was a little questionable.
Yeah, he's pretty lucky to get that one back. I think that sometimes these quarterbacks play with a lot of confidence that borders on arrogance, and that can put your team in some Dutch.
Yeah, especially maybe want to look at some safer routes after the interception he had that ended their last drive. 2nd and 10. Here's Jackson again. And this is going to be hauled in by the tight end Andrews. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And Jackson throwing once more. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
2nd and 10. Jackson now. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football right now. Not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that. But if you're a confident quarterback and to play that position, you have to be. You just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball.
It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Jordan Hicks. And the Browns are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest as we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Out come the Ravens now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this third quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first two quarters, they had two costly turnovers.
I think you laid it out there perfectly, partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it would be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline impossible. You keep turning it over, I don't know how you make up a deficit.
No gain there as he kept it himself at second down. Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Zadarius Smith, he's the culprit, dropping him for a 2-yard loss.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of scores.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up. From the gun on third down, Jackson. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. Offensively lucky there, able to keep the football, but now fourth down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. One, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But two, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Watson and the Browns now with a 1st and 10 at about the 32. He'll start things off with a handoff to Chubb. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
On second down, here's Watson. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
Here's 3rd and a few inches. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And it was the stiff arm there that freed him enough to get the first before he's tackled. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive.
And Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
2nd and 7. Now a play fake, and it's Watson. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Malik Harrison coming in from that outside linebacker spot. He gets him down. It's a loss of 5. I think a lot of time when we see a sack, you say, well, you blame it on the offensive line, the quarterback. But here, maybe you just tip your hat to the defender. What a play.
Yeah, and I think sometimes they just get a sense of the play before the ball's even snapped. Kind of like a sprinter anticipating the gun in a race. They're off, and guess what? The quarterback's down.
And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
To me, this is a case of if you're not getting the ball, you've got to do your job and block for the guy who is, because there really wasn't much there. And, boy, the defense took advantage with that loss.
And the defense, they were just locked in there on 3rd. They had more guys than they could block. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. And now here come the Ravens. much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success. Well, they still have time to get them established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25.
58 to Mike, 58 to Mike.
Now it's Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Jackson, option right. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down. Three quarters in the books. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. It's the Ravens with possession of the football, but trailing on the big board as we get set for the 4th. From the gun, Jackson completes it to Aguilar. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple of scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? A first down carry for Henry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
His throw incomplete.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Jackson. This will go to Henry out wide. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. The Raven passing game getting in sync, another first down. And a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
He's been making himself a weapon as a runner, and the results, they've been welcomed by his offense. My question is about the defense we're watching right now, partner. Even after he got him with a scramble earlier this drive, they still aren't devoting enough attention to him. I would expect that after that carry, they'll do a much better job going forward, spying on him on passing downs.
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Big impact play, a tackle for loss. Well, he'd had success earlier in the drive, keeping it himself. Not here, though.
And sometimes when you have that kind of success, you can fall in love with the option a little bit too much and not give the defense credit for making adjustments themselves. And that play starts to lose its effectiveness.
On 2nd and goal, here's the option. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
Here's Henry. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Henry taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Ravens have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth.
But they decided to run it in and got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times that's a passing play.
And the kicker just has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing.
Oh, no, he lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns.
It's funny to me because we actually keep a football in the booth with us during games, and I notice you cradling the football. You got it tucked pretty tight with the points of pressure here, and that didn't occur on that play, did it?
Now, you saying I wouldn't have fumbled if I was down there?
You would not have fumbled. You got that thing locked in tight.
I also have really large biceps. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Hines opting not to risk it, and this will come out to the 25. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. They'll be hoping to work a little clock and try to add on to this slim fourth quarter lead, but whatever happens on this drive, certainly a huge fumble recovery by their defense at this juncture. Watson and the Browns now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
It's getting cold in here, partner, because it looks like he's trying to ice this one away. Yeah, I know, bad dad joke, but what the heck, right? Scrambling for that first after the D blanketed his receivers, that's a backbreaker for the defense. They finish this drive off with 6, and this one could be over.
Now a 1st down throw, Watson. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
One thing I have learned, receivers don't mind high throws so much to the sideline, but do that over the middle to them, and not only the DB's going to throw a little verbal trash their way, when they get back to the huddle, they're going to have a few words to say to their QB, aren't they?
Yeah, hung out to dry a little bit there on the high throw. Luckily, fell incomplete. They'll try and wind down some clock with Chubb. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here to have any hopes of winning this game.
Has to. You said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. Here's Watson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Watson, option left. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. They go up the middle with Chubb. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And the line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down. Watson. Now they They set up the screen. That's complete. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first.
Yeah, and on third down, you know those pass rushers, they're in the starter's block. They're just waiting for the pistol to fire. You can almost hear the defensive coaches on the sideline pre-snap. Watch the screen, watch the screen. Really good job there of identifying it and making the play to force fourth down.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. Jackson and the Ravens, here they come. Down 14-9. A little over a minute to go. They'll have to go 90-plus yards, and a field goal does them no good as they've got it with a first down. Now Jackson. He's got Henry.
That was well defended, and while it was a completion, it resulted in a loss of yardage. It's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Jackson. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete. A couple extra defensive backs out there in the dime, and because of that, really not many places to throw the football, if any.
And typically, what would you want to do against that dime?
Run the football.
You want to run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You're having to really navigate against a tough defense presented against you.
Jackson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
And that's the downside of taking these big shots because they're definitely lower percentage plays. And now you look up and it's fourth down. So not only do you have to worry about getting big yardage, you also need to just keep the game alive.
Here we go. It's Jackson on fourth down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here inside the 10-yard line.
Who wants some? Set, hey, you got 3 out.
The Browns in victory formation now as they take the knee. Down to a knee goes Watson, and that should just about do it for this ball game. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here, and it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half, but their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd game to watch, isn't it? Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working here. They know what they're doing. They'll continue that along. But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half. Fortunately, enough of a cushion and enough defense to carry them home.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Baltimore, so long, everybody.
Teams have assembled some promising young talent, Clark. Really setting themselves up for the future.
Always fun to watch these young stars go at it against one another and see how they develop over time. I'm looking forward to watching their journeys.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Wagner and Boncaro at the forward slots. Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. Here's Ivy. The Magic making their last shot. Here's Cunningham. It's not going to go for him. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Here's Boncaro. The Pistons clear it. Now Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Here's Ivy. And it's Harris with the rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. Now here's Fultz. Here's Boncaro to the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim and make it look easy.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Cunningham on the money from 12 feet away.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Pass to Boncaro. Picked by Carter. And here's Harris outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
After getting moved from Chicago in 2021, Wendell Carter Jr. came to the Magic with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, something to prove, an added edge, and I think that has served him well in his development.
And that one falls for Carter. And with Carter Jr., he showed tremendous growth in the 2021-22 season.
Yeah, he sure did, B.A. He saw increased efficiency across the board. I mean, it really was around the rim, though, where he made his greatest strides, showed improved low-post scoring, improved low-post moves, and defensively, he was an anchor for Orlando.
And so Carter nails them both.
For Orlando, the 2021 trade deadline marked a turn to a new direction. I mean, the Magic trading away Aaron Gordon, Evan Fournier, and Nikola Vucevic indicated they were clearly going another way.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Well, with those 2021 Magic deals, what do you think of hitting the reset button, Clark?
You know, B.A., I like it. I think it was time. That group had not quite made the progress that was expected. And at some point, you got to determine whether you're better off changing course or going with the status quo. So I like the moves they made. A youth movement in Orlando shows promise going forward.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. They set the pick for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner outside. Now Fultz. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Wagner with it. 6 to shoot. Blocked. They get it back. The Pistons have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Ivy. Fultz against Cunningham. Over Fultz. Here's Duren. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
Boy, sound defender is Harris with excellent fundamentals. Shows you good timing on that block, too.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Cunningham against Fultz. From 8 feet. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Stewart. Outside for Fultz. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, B.A., it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they could become a unit with playoff potential.
And the Pistons making a change here. Wiseman's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
It's Cunningham with a drive. That shot off the mark. And Orlando will come the other way. And here's Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Picked by Carter. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. The Magic need to put one up here. That shot missing.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And it's Cunningham missing. The Magic have gone 3 of 8 so far.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fultz with it. Wagner for 3. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Wagner's got 5.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Screen by Wiseman. Cunningham passes to Wiseman. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Orlando leading. Now Fultz. To the inside. Here's Banchero. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on James Wiseman.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker. Not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
Banchero. At the line, the 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Grant, you watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, B.A., the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane.
And he can't hit the second. The Pistons trailing. On the take. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Ivey.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And the Pistons making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Bowl, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Wagner. He's got 5. Pass to Fultz. Now Carter. Shoots over Duren. Carter can't get it to go.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Now here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. To the paint. That's tipped. Here's Wagner. Pass to Fultz. Over Cunningham. Fultz can't get it to go. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Fultz against Bogdanovich. Wiseman with it. Cunningham outside. Down low. And here's Fultz. Pass to Wagner. Picked by Carter. And it's Wagner off the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got 7.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Now here's Wiseman. Back to Cunningham. Sinks it from distance. 9 points in the game.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Fultz against Cunningham. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Fultz, when he has room to throw it down, he's taking it to the rim. No hesitation.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Duren. Now here's Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Markelle Fultz.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
That one's off.
Well, the number 1 overall pick in 2021, Cade Cunningham, ended up 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting, but nevertheless had an outstanding first season.
Bagley's checked in for the Pistons. Livers comes in for Bogdanovich. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wagner's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Wagner. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And Cunningham asked to carry a developing Pistons team. Something you'd know about, Grant. Any advice?
Just keep working hard, young man. He is on the right track for sure, B.A. I know he will get it done. He loves the game, and he has embraced the challenge of making this team a winner.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Burks, he's checked in for Cade Cunningham. So it's Orlando now. 6-point lead. Isaac outside. Pass to Bowl. Clock at 4. The 3 from Suggs. Livers with a rebound. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Burks for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's Isaac. To the paint. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
So it's Detroit now, trailing by 8. Pass to Livers. Now Wiseman. And there's a pick. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And this summer, the Magic raised some eyebrows. Widely expected to take Jabari Smith with the #1 overall pick. Right up until their selection, Paolo Banchero was announced. Rival teams impressed at how well they kept their secret. Good job, Orlando.
The first free throw is good.
And in Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, the Pistons taking arguably the 2 best athletes in the 22 draft. The youth movement is on, and Detroit is definitely fun to watch.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clark, as with most young teams, the Magic struggle with consistency.
Look, BA, that's just how the NBA can be for young teams. I mean, it's a hard league, a really hard league. It's tough. Everybody's good. But there are some benefits to going through the growing pains of being young. You learn on the fly. And there's no better teacher than experience, which comes from reps and time on the floor together. And ultimately, you hope it pays dividends going forward.
Hayes finds Wiseman. Hayes with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
Orlando leading. Pass to Wagner. Off his foot. And it's whistled a kick. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Defended by Burks. Here's Bull. Isaac outside. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Suggs. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. .35 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Burks. 23 seconds left now in the first quarter. And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last. The Magic making a switch here. Schofield's checked in.
Schofield.
20 seconds left to play in the first. Hayes against Anthony. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul.
The third, first personal foul. Team 4.
11 seconds left in the first quarter. Now Anthony. Here's Suggs. And so the first quarter is in the books. Magic out in front, up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
19.
Biz, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The Pistons trailing. Isaiah Stewart out there with James Wiseman. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Livers in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Magic shooting just 37% so far in this one. Pass to Schofield. Now here's Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Wiseman with a steal. Hayes against Anthony. Here's Stewart. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Here's Suggs. Deflected. Now here's Hayes. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Isaac with the steal. Here's Anthony. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a five-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Schofield. Driving inside. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
For Detroit, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Wiseman. Over Carter. And there's another one for the Pistons.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the three because you can't make enough twos to win. It's tough to defend the three, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. Anthony against Hayes. Here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on James Wiseman.
Suggs is a capable shooter now. He requires a little extra attention.
And for Jalen Suggs, the shot is a work in progress still. His form is mostly fine, but execution and decision-making needs to improve.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Suggs had a rough year shooting as a rookie, Greg.
He really did. I mean, played too fast at times. The shot will come as he slows his game down. Still, he has great upside, but must get his shot on track.
The Magic making a switch here. Bowl, he's checked in for Carter. Banchero comes in for Schofield. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from. Wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Here's Ivy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And that one is stuffed right through.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And, you know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Over Ivy. Suggs, no good. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Picked by Bogdanovich. Here's Ivy. 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. Here's Suggs. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
First free throw is good.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
No good on the second free throw. And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs.
Cunningham to the left wing. Pass to Ivy. Here's the pick. 3-pointer. Can't get it to drop. And Orlando the other way now. Here's Bowl over Ivy. No good. A bit long that time. And here's Cunningham. Bogdanovich with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Oh, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovich, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
And he makes the first.
You know, you look at Bogdanovich, and this guy is really outstanding at taking high percentage shots, and he's got what I call a natural scoring ability and mentality.
That one drops. He ties it up.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Magic have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Houston. Here's Banchero. Wagner up top. Outside Fultz. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Picked by Stewart. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots from 12. Bull grabs the board. The Magic shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Here's Banchero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
13 foul. Shooting for Orlando. Banchero. Banchero. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Joseph is checked in for the Pistons. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Pistons trailing. Shakes him. Tipped. And they'll get another chance. Cunningham against Fultz. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Here's Wagner. 7 points in the game. From 13. And the Magic again can't hit. The Pistons have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Bogdanovich. To the middle. Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Bogdanovich.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Orlando trailing here. Fultz with it. Pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Staying strong against the contact, playing right through it. Wagner fighting for that finish.
The Pistons have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Pass to Duren. Here's Joseph. 4-3. He drops it from range. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Yeah, he can be lethal from distance. When Joseph has room to fire, he's not going to hesitate.
Here's Bull. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Bogdanovich passes to Cunningham. The bank shot, no good. The Magic have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Fires from 14. Fultz can't get it to go. For Detroit, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Fires from deep. And it's Cunningham missing. The Magic shooting at about 34% here in this game. To the right side. Holtz against Cunningham. To the inside. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Stewart.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Joseph.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. The baseline J is on the way. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Joseph has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Now Fultz. Wagner outside from behind the arc. And once again off the mark by Orlando. Here's Joseph. Pass to Cunningham. Right wing. From deep. Offensive rebound. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Cunningham's got 13.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Timeout called, the Magic. A line change here for Orlando.
Once again, we are Pistons. Striker Dan Sterling.
Pass to Anthony. Inside. Here's Isaac. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Pistons leading. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Wiseman. Nails the baby hook. Wiseman's got 6 points in the quarter.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
Now here's Anthony. To the paint. Here's Isaac. That one off the back iron and out. Detroit has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Pass to Bagley. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Hayes. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for Detroit, Hayes. Killian Hayes taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. 8 seconds left in the second quarter. Anthony outside. For 3, here's Harris. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Detroit, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Harris at the 2, with Wagner playing the 3. Banchero and Carter Jr. are down low. And it's Fultz in at point guard. Well, Orlando shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Stewart. Down low. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Carter's got 6.
Carter did this against high-level college competition, consistently showcased the ability to score efficiently.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Stewart, screen on Harris. Here's Ivey. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Duren. Rebound by the Magic. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Here's Banchero. Now Carter, shot clock at 5. Off the mark there with a 3. Cunningham outside. From 13. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Basketball.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. 6 to shoot. The putback. Boy, hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He's got 6.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position. When Franz Wagner went 8th overall to Orlando in the 2021 draft, his family was ecstatic. Him and his brother Mo, teammates with the Magic. It doesn't get a whole lot better than that if you're Wagner.
And he knocks down the first one. The Wagner brothers, not the only brother teammates we've seen lately, Clark.
That's exactly right, B.A. I mean, how about the Morris twins on the same Phoenix Suns squad? You know, that's got to be pretty special to play with your sibling, I would think.
That one's no good.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Stewart, a screen on Fultz. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Wagner with a steal. Into the lane. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Wagner against Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Doesn't go for him. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Banchero. Carter inside. Defended by Bogdanovich. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Duren. here's Cunningham. To the middle. Duren with the bucket. Duren's got 8.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Oh, the energy and focus on display. Saw an opportunity to get inside, and they continue to build at this lead.
They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
And Banchero gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Ivy, pounded by Harris. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob. That gives him a double-double.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
The Magic shooting just 34% so far in this one. Fultz with it. Pass to Banchero. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons. The Pistons making a switch here. Joseph's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Suggs is checked in. The Pistons have gone 4 of 8 in the third. And here's Stewart. Pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Stewart. He's closely guarded. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Ivy from the arc. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Ivy.
Magic substitution. Ball. Houston.
Here's Suggs. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Got a hand on it. Now Bogdanovich. Pass to Ivy. Stewart with it. Here's Ivy, pounded by Harris, picked by Stewart. The Pistons need to get one up quick. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Pistons lead by 13. sinks the tray. Levine's got 32 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him.
Washington with the ball. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Kuzma outside.